Where's this handsome man you speak so fondly of? Let me turn on my streaming music. Oh, this may have to be turned down. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. All right, excellent. Morning, Robert. I thought I would do something for my European friends this morning. How is everybody? Who's me? I don't trust anything of what's being said right now. Oh, we can't do that one. There's always something locked. 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 Damn. I think I've, like, completed most of the stuff here. Unless I do, like, little missions. I think I might just recover. Morning, Landon. How are you? Morning, Princess. You're on your way to work, eh? It's not much of a holiday for you. Let me just recover this. Every time I jump in this game, I forget the keys. All right, there we go. Crunch, you sexy son of a bitch. How are you this morning, buddy? I don't go back to the second. I got lucky enough that I just said, no, I'm taking all the time I feel like. You guys owe me anyway. You should miss me. I'm gorgeous. And I'm playing this again. Like every year at Christmas time, I play this. I already missed Christmas. I got to tell you. Oh, no, that's not great. Get over here. I'm working on my avatars today just for fun. Because I think having an avatar is funny. Look at that, Crunch. I'm promoting the Discord right there. This probably isn't worth much, but we're going to go do it anyway. Well, you know what, actually? Let's go to the map. I think I got my... Where's my little truck? My little truck's just right here. Why don't I just use this? Let's get her rolling. You know, it's like Minecraft. I always end up coming back to it, eh? I don't know why. Eventually, I always end up back at Minecraft. I am not talented at all. Hey, get through the mud there, bud. There we go. I have no discernible talents whatsoever. What I do have is the will to entertain. Olive Create, what's that? I was playing Minecraft for a bit for a few streams. I want to get back to it, but then people really started loving this, so we started playing this. I sound like an angry football commentator. Oh, is that like the Create mod? Sure, I gotta deliver some equipment. Where is it? What am I dropping off? Where is this curtain side trailer that they speak so highly of? Oh, it's way over there. Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the stupidest way possible. Good to see you, Year. Ah, the Czech Republic. Where all payments come from. Yeah, I really got to play a different game at some point, but I've just been obsessed with this lately. I don't know why. Let's get after it, bud. All right, let's see. So it's right over there. So we got to kind of like get to here and then turn here and then into there. Okay, got it. Well, yeah, but I want to use your real name. You know, if you're not a George, you're not a George. Like, I got a Spanish guy that shows up sometimes, calls me Esteban. I think I'll call him Jorge. Now I got all sorts of plans for streaming this year. I'm sure you do call me other names. I need a phonetic spelling. Ow, I hit a... See, I was reading and I hit a friggin' thing. Distracted driving. I'm going to say it's pronounced Yersey. Sexy, handsome, loud. Well, I want to get back into streaming. I enjoy it. It's not like I really make all that much at it or anything. I just enjoy doing it. I like interacting with the people. And with Mom being sick, I've just been just killing myself helping out there. But she's getting better, and she told me to stop, so, you know, you don't tell my mother no. Oh, yes, definitely join the Discord. We have a link here. How am I, Corner? Let me tell you, bud. I just ran into a sign, and it's exactly 3:43 a.m. right now. The bollocks. I tried to move my streaming times around so the whole world gets a little piece of the goat. Morning, Uffy. And how was work? Oh, you do love my videos. Well, that's good. If you came here to tell me you hated them, I would have been a little upset, I gotta tell you. Yeah, Crunch, you gotta help me out with something if you ever get some time. I downloaded StreamerBot, and I've been using it for, like, multi-chat and things, but I really want to dig in to have some fun with, like, AR lenses and stuff. I am not playing SnowRunner. You saw nothing. There we go. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, every year around Christmas time, I wanted to play. What I wanted to play was Snowplow Simulator, because it suits the season, right? A little snow, a little plow, a little season, you know. And then I didn't, and I should have. And then I ended up playing this because I was like, oh, I'll go play SnowRunner. And then I didn't. If I remember correctly, I can't hook this up like a trailer, can I? No, but I can hook it up with this. All right. I'm not sure this little truck can do this, but we're going to give it a shot. Go great with all this mud. And this is my favorite truck in the game. And I love that you get it way early. Yeah, exactly. Like a squirrel pulling a rhino. Yeah, it's going to be struggling a bit, and I guarantee you the clutch, if there's a clutch, if it ain't an automatic, the clutch is hurting. I may, believe it or not, burn out the torque converter, which does happen sometimes. Oh no, this is deep, and I don't have a lot of pulling ability in this truck. Come on, truck! And this is with the stock engine. Ugh. Yes. Oh, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Right here, I may not be fine. Well, only if I do it for extended periods of time, Luke. It'll be fine, I promise. Well, I mean, that's good. I'm glad she watched. It's appreciated. Well, I loved Roadcraft too. It's just this is more of a survival vibe than Roadcraft did. That's why I'm playing it. Little low range, maybe. There we go. So I'm not just blowing through fuel. Don't get me wrong, I love Roadcraft, but it's a weird one to play by yourself, let me tell you. You got to make it better. That's right, Crunch. There you go. Combine the two games. Well, to be fair, SnowRunner's been out for 5 years, so I think pretty much most people are over it at this point. Come on, little truck. There you go. Well, it ain't getting there fast, but it's getting there. This might be a problem if one of those wheels gets caught on a big rock. I wonder what the next SnowRunner game is going to be at the main line. Oh, see, like right here. Yeah, we're all right. This is a little bit of a divot. We're good. I wonder the next mainline runner game is going to be. Because I know they got Toxic Commando coming out, and that looks kind of fun. Oh, you got it, buddy. Oh, the problem is these tires are not great on road, so they may have struggled to get it out of the mud onto the road. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Come on. There we go. I'm doing good. Moreno, is it? Merry Christmas, Void. How are you? And Drodro, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show. Please come inside. Oh, yeah, I'm going to play my winter car, for sure. Well, this is the thing. Too many people like get games, I find, and instantly mod them to make them easier, and I am definitely not that guy. You know, Yuri, I'll tell you, there was years ago, I watched a video, it has to be 15 years ago now, of a mid-90s Mustang that got crushed in a tornado. By falling debris. We're talking crushed, where they cut the roof off it, and it was driving around town rescuing people from places, and it always inspired me to use the worst possible vehicle in this game. Yeah, Lodestar's great. It's fast, too. It's one of my favorites. Ugh. Don't hit that sign. Don't hit it. There you go. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's catching up. Drive, little truck. Drive. Whoa. Ow. I own all the DLC for this except the... I never got the vinyl wrap packs because I just found them kind of pointless. You keep up the great work. Ugh. I'm nothing if you guys don't watch. So well, I can fix just about everything according to books, so I probably would be good decent on a Apocalypse team. What is happening here? You don't get to quit on me. You get to use low range is what you get to use. Come on. Yeah, I would. I don't get a lot of views. I'm not a big YouTuber or anything. I don't care. Yeah, I think I've seen that, Jasper. I just mean like in the next, what's the next runner game? Like what's the next, like we got Spin Tires, Mud Runner, Snow Runner. What's the next runner game? What happens, bud? You got to take care of yourself first. I hear a dog barking. What is that? Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, you can do all desert stuff in a snow run. I would like to see disaster rescue stuff where it's like hurricanes and huge snowstorms and tornadoes and stuff where you go in and you got to clear. It's kind of like Roadcraft, except more of this style of stuff where you're like fighting against nature more. Roadrunner? There we go. That's a great name. Storm Runner, yeah. Oh, Apocalypse Runner. There you go. Freaky. Well, a speed runner. You have an eagle phobia now? I don't think so. Why am I... Oh, parking brakes on. I was like, what's happening? Yeah, I did when it first came out. What's this? Missing machinery. Let's go check it out. I'm just kind of doing all the little missions on this map now. Goat Runner. Or how about a survival game based on this engine where you can get out of your car and scavenge for supplies? The Long Dark Runner. But this thing just skips and turns. Hey, watch it, truck. A shipment of port machinery to a local factory was interrupted by an unfortunate incident with the previous driver. The responsibility is all yours. Take the crane if I were you. You can't tell me what to do. Let's see. Where are we here? That's what I'm saying. Something like that. Oh, crap. We're going to need a crane for this. And the only one we got with a crane on it is back here. Okay, let's see. Garage. We'll go here. Okay, let's customize this. No, we don't want that. That's crap. What do you want this? We don't want this. Get out of here. What do you do? What do you do? What are you doing? We don't need you. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my... Oh, I left it on the road, didn't I? Why can't I select this? There we go. Oh, I got a crane. Goat Simulator. I've played Goat Simulator on several occasions. Oh, God, I hate these long, super long drives, but it's kind of like the whole point of the game, I guess. I'm going to need a trailer. There's one thing about this game I wish they would add a few more points you could spawn at. Now, it isn't too far away, so making 2 trips wouldn't be that big of a deal. So maybe we'll just do 2 trips. Oh, it's super easy to play on a keyboard. What are you talking about? I find it easier than a keyboard or than a controller or a steering wheel. You know, every time somebody's ever told me you can't play that with a keyboard, I purposely play with the keyboard just to, like, there's a guy currently that comments on my Mon Bazoo videos every once in a while that says there's no way I use a keyboard when I drive because of the way I drive. I don't see the point of the controller on this game when the controls are so simple. Like, there's nothing super weird about the controls in this. And I'm not sure they're better necessarily. I just feel like it's super easy to do with the keyboard. Like some stuff, like I was playing Hogwarts Legacy a while back, and Books wanted to play it, so I put it on the Xbox. And casting spells is a little bit easier with the controller because of the way they have it set up. So I went back to the computer and I was like, oh, I just got to set it up the same way. So I set it up. My first video game system was a Super Nintendo, and I got it like way late in the game, like way after it was already kind of over, and I learned on those controllers, right? Have a going, Avi. You come back. Keep coming back. Oh, I could never afford an NES. My first computer was a cast-off work computer that the Kellogg's Corporation used. It was an Atari 1040 STE computer, and I love that thing. I used to play Dungeon Master on it. Again, way out of time. My family never had the money for stuff like that. So we always got stuff that was like a generation or two old. Like when everybody was rocking 486s, I got a 286. Now, I'm not opposed to a good controller game, but I find they always implement, and part of it's I know because the way I use my mouse is that I always find controllers feel a bit lazy. Oh, was that your suggestion? Well, thank you very much. Nutrition. It's such a terrible song. It was great. Books wants me to do more songs now. I want to find another Atari ST because they were like the Amiga competitor at the time, and probably not as good as an Amiga, but much, much cheaper. I love Dungeon Master, man. I would love to do a playthrough of Dungeon Master. I never beat it or anything because I was way, way, way too young when we had that, but I remember it vividly. I remember fighting these tree things that shot spores at you. Hey, what are you doing, game? What are you getting stuck here for? What, all those big tires don't matter now? What's going on? Don't worry, we're going to get you there, bud. All drive should be on. If you've never played Dungeon Master, I suggest you go give it a shot. It's fantastic, one. And two, put the diff lock on, I guess. They have a Java version of it now, so you can just go play it in the Java version. Happy New Crisis. Hey, don't wish crises on people. Look, that's my like literally my bread and butter for work. I don't need that. But I felt like I was neglecting my European audience. That's why I'm streaming at 4 in the morning right now. Come on. There we go. It's like that guy that was like, oh, you stop calling it the Elk. You're not that young. And so I named that card the Elk and then wrote it all over the side. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here. I got up early just to stream. Consider it dedication to the cause. Ugh. No, Crunch. I want to do good by people. I've noticed too my computer has little hiccups here and there. Maybe I need to reinstall Windows. The install on this one is like what, 2.5 years now? I've been running without reinstalling Windows. What up, Luke? Crunch is allowed to be caps. He's one of the bosses around, yo. So if he wants to type in caps, he can. If he wants to flirt with Princess openly, he can. If you want to be able to do the same except flirt with Princess, because that's inappropriate. You have to become a moderator. Okay, so we got these two numpties over here. I don't know how I'm going to get to those. Shackles? Whoa, that's not a road. Where am I now? Where's the road? I got a little further up to go. Although I feel like this would be the spot to do it. Well, you know what? We're all underqualified until we are. So, But today I found someone sent me a goat model, a 3D goat model a while back. Asked me if I'd be willing to use it for an avatar. So I think I might work on that. Yes! Our Discord mods are legendary. Hop over to the Discord, join up. Hey, Crunch, do you think we can organize an impromptu community day this week? I got a game I want to try playing with the community. Komodo's a good guy. There's this hockey game, and don't freak out. And don't worry, I'm not going to make everybody play too many sports games, but It's free, and it's you have to control the stick with your mouse, and it makes it incredibly difficult. And it's like absolutely idiotic. So I just thought it'd be funny to try. I'm not saying we're going to be any good at it or anything. I'm just... Ooh, it's too heavy to lift with that. Okay. All right, let's pull this in a little closer so we don't cause ourselves too many problems. There we go. Pack cargo, restore crane. All right, excellent. I can make a personal sticker? Oh. I should have a sticker design contest. Ooh, are you using the original flange from the original manifold, or are you doing something else? I think this will be fine here. Just turn the wheels. Activate the anchor, put her in crane mode, attach it to this. There we go. Come on. There we go. All right. Store crane. Oh no. Oh, why can't we unpack cargo and pack cargo? Nice. What up, Blurp? How's my favorite person named after what I'm assuming is a sound? Jesus, how am I going to get out of here without tipping this puppy over? I think just backing it up might be the way to go here. There we go. We're sinking in. We're sinking in. Definitely sinking in a little bit. That's K. It's trying to get me to tip over here. We don't want to do that, so we're going to be a little bit careful. Abysmal in what way? Well, big turbos lag, right? Like, that's what big turbos do. They lag, and they come on at a higher up. If you oh no. If you want to do a turbo that comes in early, you want to go with a little smaller turbo. How big's your turbo? Like, what size millimeter is your turbo? And how big's your engine? Is it a 1.8, 1.6? What is it? Yeah, but it could be big for that engine. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, it's a 1.4, so you got the tiny guy. So yeah, first gear is it's. I'm assuming it's a gas engine, not a diesel. Me and Rob did not. We have to get back to it, but I got distracted. And there's another digging game that me and Luke and Rob have to play. So I'm going to assume your turbo's somewhere probably around like maybe like a 50 mil. Oh, so yeah, it's a little bigger for the engine, yeah. Yeah, so it's going to make power late. First gear is going to be pointless unless you rev the ever-living crap out of it. What's the rev limit on that engine? About 65? 7, somewhere in that neighborhood? Let's see where I'm going here. Oh, yeah, just around the bend here. No problem. Yeah, so, like, it's probably not making any power in first gear until, like... Probably, I'm going to say, like at least $5,000? Yeah, change the headers out. Give it a bit of more free-flowing air and see what it does. See if it helps eliminating some of the back pressure. See if that helps. Hey, Arthur, how are you? Yeah, on that little engine, you could probably get away with like a 2-inch exhaust pretty easy. It's not like you're going to be making like 600 horsepower, so you can probably get away with a 1.5. Yeah, it's always been my philosophy. As long as you're not hurting anybody, I'm not going to care. But the second you go out of your way to hurt someone that isn't affecting you, I'm going to be very upset with you. Because it doesn't matter. Oh, look, we got a whole trailer. I could have dragged this down and filled that up, I guess, but we can just do this. Cargo management, unload those, and then we're back after it. Although, I will say, I fear we're going to run out of fuel. So hopefully, we can get to this before that happens. You could do 300 on a 1.4. Not it wouldn't like you could do 600 on a 1.4, but you're going to have to build that bottom end up, and that 1.4 that you have is not going to handle that. But yeah, but you get 600 horsepower. It's just a matter of a lot of turbo or supercharger, a giant in that area, and then you got to build the bottom end to handle that type of extra power. Remember, like every atmosphere you add to an engine is like what 14.7 psi. So every time you go up 14, 15 psi, you're adding an entire atmosphere to that engine. So how much is it going to? And in most of the engines that size are not designed for that. Oh, you could do 250 all day on a 1.4. Although the attempt would be fun to try to get 300-400 horsepower to that 1.4. I made an easy 370, 380 on a 1.8 once. And it was front wheel drive, and this is the dumbest thing I ever did, but it was hilarious. Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, and like you would need a like the I'm just thinking the main caps alone would be like a monstrous on that thing. But anything can be in that regard. Anything can be done. It's just how much money, sanity, and ridiculousness do you want to throw at something like that, right? It's much easier just to go up an engine size and do it that way if you want to make massive power. Oh, super chat from Flofitz. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it very much. Hi, I hope you are all well and have a good one in 2026. So your driving song's real good. Chris present this year. No problem, bud. I'm all about that. I'm going to be the next Burnt Peanut. You watch. That's my plan for this year. No, I'm kidding. I could never do that. All right, let me see here. Ooh, I like the way it's jiggling. Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen all those things. I watch stuff. I guess people always think like I'm a car guy, and I guess that's true, like for sure. But I'm a hot rod guy. Like I like to see stuff get dumb. Like do stuff that isn't supposed to happen and drag it over here, buddy. Drag it over. There you go. I also need to find some people to play Arc Raiders with me. Okay. There we go. And I'm going to exit this, hit this again. Let's pack some cargo and then restore the crane. Boom. Oh, jeez. I always set myself up in a terrible position to get out of. Now, D-Boss is stupid. There's a whole different thing there. That's just stupid stuff. I want to see stuff like, when you remember, like, and we're talking really old school hot rods here, so we're talking, 1940s, 50s hot rods, where they used to take the old, like, Oldsmobile engines and toss them in everything because they made a lot of power for next to nothing. Well, for the time, a lot of power for next to nothing. Oh, no. There, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen the second I saw it. The second I saw it, I knew that was going to happen. Freddie Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist. I knew it. The moment I did it, the second I touched it, the moment I started moving, I was like, yeah, that's going to go. You know what's weird about the VTEC thing and everybody being into the VTEC thing for a while there? Is that people are gonna get mad when I say this, I know it. VTEC's kind of crap. As the variable cam timing goes, it's one of the worst implementations. It was one of the first, but it's not very good. it's not very good at all. See if I can. Oh, stop that. And I'm not knocking what Honda does. Honda makes incredible stuff, but yeah, and even that is kind of interesting. ZZ Top's Eliminator. Morning, Jay. I gotta see if I can rescue that stupid thing. I knew it was going to flip the second I started backing down that hill. What words? Like variable cam timing? Yeah, all variable cam timing is there's phasers on the cams that allow you to kind of change its pitch so you can make the valves open and close at different times depending on the rev of the engine and everything else. Everybody does it nowadays, like everybody. Well, everybody with an overhead cam engine does it nowadays. Honda's the first one to really do it in mass production. Like, the idea has been around for a long time, but they're the first person to do it, so kudos to them. I'm not sure yet, Curtis. Right now I gotta go rescue a truck with this little piece of trash. If it's even possible, I have no idea. Well, and that's great. Old school stuff is great, but it's garbage compared to an overhead cam engine. Like, you can't make streetable power like in the numbers that they have that you can with variable cam timing. Like, that's why you can have a Hellcat, for example, that has like 1,000 horsepower and drives like a regular car. That's all because of your variable cam timing and stuff. And I'll tell you, it makes all the difference. I do not. He's an idiot. Kyle's an idiot. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Like, do you remember, if you're old enough to remember, or you've gone to enough car shows, if cars are your thing, you've seen those cars that make like 600-700 horsepower, like old hot rods from the 70s, 80s, and the cam is just loping away, like, and the car surges all the time. Yeah, like, you don't have to worry about that nowadays with variable cam time. They can just figure it all out for you. And it is a genius way of doing it. So, like, I'm pro. When technology helps, I'm a big pro of it. And there's been some teething pains, like the 3-valve Fords used to blow their cam phasers, you know, but like in general, it's been pretty reliable stuff. And I don't see any downside to it. Like, I don't like downsides to anything. Oh, yeah, you don't like this, do you? Well, we're doing it, and I don't care how dangerous your water level is. You're doing it anyway. Fromage with cheese. Fromage means cheese. Hey, mate. Oh, and again, there's nothing wrong with a good carb. A good tuned carb is a good tuned carb, but fuel injection's easier. I don't care what anybody says. Plug in a computer. Here's my fuel table. Go. And if you don't want to do it yourself, you send it to a guy and say, do my fuel table. Go. Plug it in. Good to rock and roll. Yeah, but variable cam timing is perfect, and that's why I like it. And this is allowed for us to have these, like, monster cars. Yeah, my day's not been so bad. I got up at 3 in the morning so I could stream, but I don't care how dangerous his water level is. There you go, bud. Toyotas are all right. The problem with Toyotas is they don't make anything fun anymore. Or at least they're about to release something fun for sure, but Toyotas are boring and safe, and that is exactly what they should be. You want to make money in the car market, you do boring and safe. No, I'm not tired. I work nights. We're fine. I think we're stuck. I also think we're getting dragged away a little bit. Not necessarily how wide, but like when they open so much. Depends on the type of variable cam timing you have. 4Runners are all right, but they got nothing on a Raptor or even a Ranger Raptor. Like, you can jump those, or the TRX from Dodge. Like, the TRD ones are nice. Like, don't get me, again, it's not knocking Toyota. It's just they're not fun. They make a good, solid vehicle, and that's great, and I'm glad they do. Yeah, but that duration comes from just rotating the camshaft, right? So, like, it's 2000 Buick LeSabre, best car ever made. Pretty reliable. That 3.8 was pretty reliable. The 3800 multi-port. Well, that Mustang, 2000 Mustang, was only 260 horsepower, so it's not much of a win. Oh my God, come on. Yeah, they do it the same way Ford does it now with their variable cam timing. And that variable cam timing has allowed Ford to take the Coyote V8 and give it nearly 100% volumetric efficiency, which is incredible for a production engine. Oh, come on, you're right there, game. You're right there. Just get out of the mud. Well, then you're up against a bad driver. There's no way 150 horsepower Dart is going to kill a 260 horsepower Mustang. The weight isn't even all that difference in those vehicles. That year Mustang is still based off the Fox body because it's made off the SN95 chassis, which was just an upgraded version of the Fox. It's more akin to the Thunderbirds, the earlier Thunderbirds. Oh, God, I am not doing Village Life again. That game with that stupid grandmother singing at me. I don't have a favorite car. That's ridiculous. There's way too many cars to have a favorite. How much mud is here? Jesus Christ. No, I am not doing a face reveal. Ever. For any amount of subscribers. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm a car guy. I'm not a brand guy or anything. I'm a car guy. I like all the cars. Oh, Jesus, what happened there? Okay. The problem is there's so many good cars for so many very specific things. Like, to have an all-around this one is the best is really hard to come by. Like, if you really want the best car, you're looking at a Model T Ford. And the reason you're looking at a Model T Ford is because it was cheap, it was plentiful, the masses could afford it. It brought motorized transportation to the masses in an affordable way and employed people in such a way that it created the middle class, really. So, yeah, you want to say it was probably the best car of all time, but in my opinion, it's just an interesting piece of history. And then you got to look at what's the best performing car of all time. Well, geez, that's a whole different bottle of no to open up there. There we go. Yeah, but that model 40 hours a week was a lot less than people were doing before. Before that, about 40-hour a week, the people were doing a lot more than that during the Industrial Revolution. They could work you to death 7 days a week. And then when they brought in... why can I only attach it to that point? The heck? There it is. Voice acting. Actually, I voice acted in a couple of video games. Oh, yeah, I don't think this thing's strong enough to pull this over. Let's try something else here. All right, let's try this. Ooh, that just about had it. Yeah, I'm going uphill's the problem. I gotta... maybe try to pull it downhill a ways. Or... yeah, you keep telling me that, bud, and I keep doing it, so... ugh. I'm not bossy with Rob. I'm going to get this thing. I'm going to run out of fuel before I get this thing. Come on. The problem is there's this mud right here, so I can't get a real run at it. That's as far up as it'll go. I want to get it higher up, but... I wonder if I can roll it right over here. Come on, bud. Turn around. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yes! Suck it, truck! Ha 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 ha! All right. I would never boss Rob around. I joke around a bit with Rob, but... I would never actually boss Rob around. Rob's pretty nice. Until he isn't. And he drops a swear word. Which he did the other day, which I was shocked. Oh, truck, no! Where you going? Stay right there. No, truck, stop. All right, keep going. Right, just, okay, yep. That was pretty great. That was pretty great. The fact it didn't land on its wheels is a bit annoying, but... because now we're trapped behind this, so we're going to have to pull it out from behind that. Come on. Ugh. It's getting there. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Well, yeah, I'm part of the way there. I just want to back down here. I'm probably going to flip this because this thing flips pretty easy, but... go home, truck. You're drunk. It was not the Suzuki Swift. It was not. It was decent, yeah, but it's definitely not the best one ever. There's so many more great off-roaders than that. It's good for its size, though. There's lots better than the Swift, bud. Sorry. There was a lot better than the Swift. And I'm acknowledging the fact that it's a decent little off-roader. Don't get me wrong. There's just it's middle of the road on the best of days. There we go. Come on, baby. I'm trying to ram it over. Oh no, we're making babies. Oh, this isn't good. Ah. Ah. Stop. Right there. Nope. Ugh. Every flipping time. I don't understand why it's rolling over again and again, but we'll use that to our advantage. Excellent. Oh no, it's going to go over again. Great. Now that stupid box is in the fucking way. God. Oh no, you don't, box. You already screwed me once. And I was being adult with you. Get out of here. It purposely did not shift into reverse when I told it to. This is getting ridiculous. Like I hit reverse and it waited till the truck rolled over and then didn't. Come on down. There. Stop it. Get help. Like I hit reverse and it's like, okay, let's wait till the truck rolls over and then, okay, here we go. Piece of shit. All right, let's see now. Change truck. Oh, now I'm caught in a friggin' tree. This isn't art. What this is tenacity on display. I don't give up. I don't quit. I don't even know how that works. Okay, here we go. Activate anchors. This is going to be a bit of a struggle because this thing's upside down. All right. I wouldn't say it's stubbornness. It's a willingness to, like, get things done. Even when you don't want to. Okay, let's pack the cargo up. Store the crane, and we'll head back up the hill and see if we can get that box up. All right. Oh, don't burn lunch. Ooh, my bed's a little bent, but that's all right. Okay. Up you go, and then we'll retract it with C. Up and at them. And then we'll see if we can rotate this around a little bit. There we go. Come on, jiggle it into place. Drop it there. We'll escape from here. We'll hit V. We will unpack, repack cargo, restore crane, and we'll head off to there once we figure which way we're going. We're going to go this way. We only got 89 liters of fuel, so better hope this works. It should, but we'll see. Apple chocolate cake. Oh yeah, we're trying to raise money for Books' new computer if you feel like donating. But like I've always said, never feel obligated to donate. Money can be tight, and I understand that. I don't like chocolate and fruit together much. Oh no, oh no, oh no. But I'd be willing to try anything once. Okay. Oh, look at this. It's trying to flip me. Well, like I said, I'm not expecting anybody to donate. It's just, you know, if you feel like it, you can. Oh, a nice narrow bridge. These are always fun. All right, here we go. I will say this Fleet Star is performing well considering. She won't let me. That's not how it works. I've offered to buy her one. She won't let me. And if I just bought her one and gave it to her, she would just make me take it back. There we go. Oh, we got a little mission right here. What's up? Oh, it's okay, Jay. Don't feel bad at all. It's nothing to be worried about. Kick the barrels. Great. Well, I wouldn't sell off Princess. She seems like a nice enough person. I don't have the fuel for this. I cannot. She will not let me. BD, you really don't understand how people work, do you? If they say no, it's a no. That's the way it is. If someone says no, you respect that no and you move on from it. She said no. That's what we go with. You know, I'm going to go over there with this because I have a lot of fuel in this. I would never gaslight anybody. She doesn't like me spending my money on her, and she'll never let me. She'll figure it out, Crunch. She's not an idiot. What eyelashes? $1,000 is just a starting point. That's just the first milestone. We're going to keep going working on it. I can still get RAM for like, like I can get 32 gigs of RAM right now for about $320. What's up? All right, we're going to go try to knock that barrel over. I'm respecting her wishes as best I can. Not excited. I don't really get excited for games that much unless it's something like awesome. Oh my god, we're gonna drown this whole thing. Oh, and the graphics card I'm looking at is probably going to be about $3,000. So like it's just a starting point. And we're also using she's letting me use the money from all the merch I've sold that I've never collected for it. At some point you got to start turning there, truck. There you go. Oh yeah, Jerry, here you can get a 5090. If you get one of the more exotic ones, it'll cost you 4,000 Canadian dollars. Oh, they're going down, yes, but they're still expensive. Oh, thanks, Jay. It's very nice of you. I try to make my commentary hilarious. I don't know why that barrel is holding me up right now. Barrel! Stop it. Get help. Yeah, no, everything's up there. How am I going to get up there? Well, I guess we're going around this. I guess we could go up that river there. Let's try that. Is this possible? Who knows? Dude, you don't have to donate money you don't have. That's not what this is about. Oof. Is that the 3070? 3060. What was that? I always give away most of my old computer stuff, so. Yeah, there's still a decent card. You know, not super modern, but it still does the job. I do what I want. Wilfred Brimley, he's the guy that's got diabetes. Oh, this would be stupid to try, especially with 14 liters of fuel. It depends how you look at money for power. If you want the best, no, it's not. If you want just price to performance, oh crap, I'm just about out of fuel in this. The heck? Well, I ain't getting that. Oh, I think they are bollocks. I would never even touch an AMD card. Not for what I do. Here's the way it looks like for me. So I don't care about competition. I don't care about any of that garbage. What I care about is, I'm going to have to, there's no fuel trailers around here. I care about just sheer performance. That's it. So I don't care at all about like price to watt or anything like that. None of that means anything to me. What I care about is just straight up performance. Oh my God, look at the size of that. And so AMD doesn't have anything that remotely competes with what how much is in there? With what NVIDIA can do. I feel like I think the maintenance frame add-on would be better because I get near as much fuel, plus I get a bunch of extra crap. I'm going to buy that. I can sell it back when I'm done. Let's leave the garage here. 4070 Ti is a great butter zone card. It's right in that zone, you know. Yeah, and that's the thing, Crunch. If you don't have an excuse to upgrade, that's exactly the way you should treat PC gaming. If it runs games the way you want to at the resolutions you want, there's no need for an upgrade. But again, the price range doesn't mean anything to me. Like, that's the thing, bollocks. So, like, if I can get, say, 20-30% better frame rates out of a 90 series card for 3 times the price, that's what I'm spending. Because that's what I want. That's what I want. Because when you're doing the type of work that I do with the computer, oh, you gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Thanks, Stunt Life. That's what you care about, is that will it do the job I want it to do? Oh, and another one, too. Virus Zombie. Jeez. I don't make that much money to do it. It's just a matter of that's what I want. Oh, this is the stupid way to go. I'm gonna crash here. Thanks, Stunt Life. It's very kind of you, bud. When you're like me, what do you mean, why to buy a Mustang? Ooh, Beatty seems to want to have a confrontation. Let's do it, bud. What do you mean, why did I buy a Mustang then? That's not the GOAT money. What are you talking about? Mustangs aren't expensive. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to go this way, probably. Oh, I might. I might want to go this way. I do not want to go this way. What am I doing? Mustangs are comparatively cheap for as cars go. Like in my price range, it's about, with all the cars that come in there, I wanted the one with the best performance, and that one came out on top based on all the numbers. Yeah, the new Corvette's a very good example of price to performance. I'm not sure the Mustang is the best bang for the buck for that price that I paid for it. Well, beating Ferrari isn't hard nowadays. That's not a big thing to wear on your shoulder. It's not like the old days where Ferrari dominated everything. I bought the Mustang because as the numbers go, and I didn't create the numbers. As the numbers go, it was the best performing vehicle for the price that I could, at the maximum price I was willing to pay for a car. So it out-handled and out-accelerated a Camaro at the same price. Same with the Challenger, but Challenger's pretty heavy, and I wanted a muscle car. I didn't want necessarily a sports car. But then when I got the Mach 1, it kind of has a sports car suspension, so now you're trading, a little here and there. But then I looked at AMGs, I looked at BMW. I had a BMW prior to this, and it was just a better performer all around. So at the price I paid for it, which is what I could afford, if I had more money, I would have bought a different car. I don't care about the price to performance. I care about, is this the best I can get for my money? If I had said, for example, if I tomorrow made $100,000, the Mustang's gone. No, I could have probably got a, if you want to go bang for the buck, I probably could have got a year-old AMG Mercedes for cheaper. Would have been a better bang for the buck. But, it's again, the same reason I didn't care what color it was. I don't care. What I drive in the winter, I drive currently I just drive Books's car. But I didn't want the Mercedes were very, very nice, but they're a little too good for me. And that was another thing. I wanted a manual, and you can't really get the Mercedes in a manual, so. That was the first thing I looked for when I was looking for cars, was I narrowed the search by, does it come in a manual? That was literally the first thing I did. And again, I'm brand agnostic, so I don't care. So if it was going to be the Camaro or whatever, I would have looked at it. Merry Christmas. But my first requirement was the manual, and that was the problem with the my last BMW was a manual, and the newer ones you couldn't get, or I would have probably went with another BIM. And then the least search thing on my list was reliability. I don't care. So, and to tell you I don't care, I can prove that because I used to own an Evo at one point, and those things are about as reliable as a wet paper towel holding back a hurricane. With CVT in it, they're not all bad. Well, that's the thing, like, and I'm not an idiot, and I know full well that I can't shift as fast as a computer. I know that. I just like driving a manual. Now, CVTs do have a tendency to die. You're not wrong about that, but some aren't too bad. Hey, there's my little truck. And I know it's slower. Like, I can't outshift a computer. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't have that talent. On my best day, I couldn't. It doesn't matter. She doesn't care about that stuff, Paul, but what she cares about is that it does stuff fast enough. Like, part of the reason when I put this computer together, I put a 4090 in it, was because rendering videos is so much faster. And that's really, since she uses it mostly for editing, that's what the big thing is going to be, RAM and video card, because more so than everything else. There you go, Scout. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Here, have a little of this. Hang on one sec. I got to pee, and then we're going to try to climb this waterfall. One sec. You don't have to justify it, Crunch. Pickup truck's always useful. One of the first things I bought when I moved to the city was a pickup truck. Yeah, Vex, that's the whole point. Like, oh, this is a really stupid idea, and I know it's a stupid idea. I just want to see if it can be done. Oh. Of course, when the big rock's right in the way, probably not. Right now, when Books edits 2 videos a day, each video render takes about, on my computer, takes about 45 minutes. Now, if you put in the 2 videos a day I got to record for, I usually record about an hour's worth of footage per, so there's 2 hours there, and then she edits for 45 minutes per, that's another hour and a half. If I can cut another 15 or 20 minutes out of that by getting a good video card and computer for her, that's just more time she has to do other things. So that's kind of the whole logic behind that. Oh, we got that big rock moving. Nope, she's going to go with an Intel processor because they're better with DaVinci Resolve, which is what she uses to edit. If I was building just a pure gaming machine, I might look at AMD as a whole because, you know, like the 98 or 9950X 3D and how good it can be. But when you look at that, the problem I have with that one is once you get out of 1080p at 4K, it has about the same stuff as has about the same frame rate as the Intel. So why do I want to spend all that extra money if I'm going to get the same performance anyway? And there's nothing wrong with AMD processors. I'm just saying, like, I can pay, in Canada anyway, I pay $600 for the top of the line Intel. Or I pay nearly $1,000 for the top of the line AMD and get exactly the same performance. Now, again, I'm not worried about everything else, but considering I do all my stuff at 4K, including my videos, it makes sense to get the thing that works best at 4K. And the Intel chip is better in DaVinci than the AMD chip is. Well, and Intel's had their problems, Crunch. Don't get me wrong. Like, we all know they're well-documented issues, but I've had pretty good luck. Like my 6700K is one of my servers now. And it just does the job without asking any questions. I've never had to put any effort into it, work into it. Works great. Ugh. There's 10% what? It's same. If AMD ever releases a graphics card worth buying, I'll buy it. But until they produce the fastest graphics card, I won't touch them. Oh, how am I going to get to that one? Performance and what? Because that's a load of bullshit right there. If you're saying the performance is the same within 10%, that is absolutely not true. Because my last card was a 3080 Ti, which is faster than a 3080, and my current card is the one I'm running right now on this computer is a 4090. I've changed nothing else, and I get about 35 or 40% uplift in most of my games at 4K. I've been building computers my whole life. I know how to do parts. I did get a 5090. I got rid of it because I needed to do something else with the money at the time. But I didn't even install it. I never got around to it. But I have another one I'm picking up at the beginning of February. But like, yeah, to say there's only a 10% difference, that is just, it is bullshit because I've ran both on the exact same processor. It's complete bullshit that there's a 10% difference. And with editing, it's even the gap is even bigger. The same videos at the same resolution on my 3080 Ti would take an hour and 35 minutes. That take 40 minutes now. So I'm calling shenanigans on that. Ugh. Nothing wrong with the Ti. Sometimes they have pretty high uplifts. I haven't found a game yet that can bring my 4090 to its knees. I can tell you that much. And like I said, I'm running 4K on a 240 hertz monitor. Oh God, don't shift now. What are you doing, buddy? Boy, you just don't understand computer parts, eh? There's a lot of times, like, for example, there's a huge difference between a 1080 and a 1080 Ti, or a 2080 and a 2080 Ti. There's a huge difference, like a massive difference in performance. To say it's just like a few percent is just lying. That's just like, there's literally the numbers that go back it up. How do I get up there? Oh, I'm not saying I haven't done anything. I'm saying that I've been doing this stuff for my whole life, and there is there's a significant. I wouldn't pay the money if there wasn't a significant difference. Like if I was only going to get a 10% difference, do you really think I'm going to go and take something and spend $4,000 for it to get a 5-10% uplift? Like that's not how it works. I do look. I look in my own machine. Like I said, I had a 3080 Ti. Beanie, I think you just want to argue. Or maybe it's because you just hate stuff like that. Don't like people who have money, maybe. Well, it's actually Thai. It's not T-I, I guess. According to Jensen Wong, or what's his name? Oh, there we go. There we go. I want to argue. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. I'm looking at my soda pop. Well, you can disagree, but the facts back me up and not you. I'm not sure when the new RV is there yet is coming up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Well, I just looked up the numbers, so yeah. I'm going to agree to disagree because I'm right. So you're telling me all the performance I got, the fact I can back that up from actually rendering my videos is just a lie. So the fact that I was shaving off 30 minutes off my rendering times is just me making that up. I haven't had problems with Eagles lately. Oh, rendering is hugely different on a 3080 Ti to a 4090, let me tell you. Or I wouldn't have upgraded. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I might rescue that scout flatbed there. Yeah, VRAM helps a lot. Yeah, and the 5090 on rendering work is significantly better. That's why I originally picked it up. I just didn't have time to install it. But I watch all the reviews on them and stuff, and they show the same stuff. No, it's not just 4% because, again, I can back that up with facts because I've watched all the things and all the people doing it. When it comes to rendering in DaVinci, the difference is about 20% to 30%. Hence the reason I'm going to buy it, because I already got the times figured out that my now videos that take 45 minutes, I should be able to shave off 10 to 15 minutes of, which will make my life a bit easier. And every minute I can shave off, the better I'm at. You obviously don't render a lot of videos, which is obvious. You probably just game, I'm assuming. Book said it's a lot of my videos. Because I render 2 4K videos every single day. And I have for months now. So I got a pretty good idea about what rendering times are like and what the next level's going to be for me. I wouldn't even consider it. She doesn't want me to buy her a computer. She said I'm not allowed to buy her a computer. She won't accept it as a gift. So I can't just do something that somebody told me not to do. That would not be fair to that person to put them in the position to accept a gift they don't want from me. Doesn't work that way, bud. I don't get to take advantage of our relationship saying it's business so I can do what I want. Because I would happily buy it for her. I don't mind. That's how you destroy relationships with people, doing stuff they ask you not to do. He's trying, Crunch. Somebody's whipping around the banhammer. I want to point out that wasn't me. Was that you, Crunch? Oh, you want one of those? I want one of those Bronco Raptors. I think that'd be kind of fun. Wait a minute. Where am I going with this friggin' trailer? This is stupid. What did I do this for? Well, Crunch, this is why I appreciate you. I was waiting I was going to see how long it was going to take you to do that. I think I've completed most of the stuff on this map. Yeah, I'd take a bear all day. You can tell he's just somebody who wants to be right to justify the purchase he made. That's it. Oh, they've already done that. There's a bear running around in a fox body. So not a new Mustang, but they have one running around in a fox somewhere. I'm going to drag this trailer back. I'm going to sell it. Fox bodies aren't even really cars anymore. You know, I'm not dragging this back. This is going to take too long. Attach that and recover this. Yep, it's a 4-liter straight six. Gonna recover this. Yeah, the Fox body's great though. That's the problem. You don't have to like it to recognize the fact that it's so good for like everything. Like you can turn it into everything. Just so it's the modern friggin' Volkswagen Beetle, for God's sakes. It's got everything. You're really concerned about that eagle dead, I'll tell you. Oh, and then DJ had to come in here and make horrible statements like that. Let's see. I think I want to go. I think I got all my trucks in here now. I don't know, man. Those coyotes make quite the statement. I'm doing good. Let's see. Let's go to the global map. And I think I'm going to go to... you know what, though? I think I want to go to Smithfield. Isn't the Paystar here somewhere? Hey, where's all my trucks? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't transfer them over, did I? God damn it. Why did they make you do that in this game? I don't understand. Don't I got to store all the trucks? Yeah, retain, right? Retain. There. Yeah, there's that too, right? If you didn't get the cars to do it, you didn't have a time to fall in love with them either, right? So, why can't I go to this garage? What is wrong with this garage? Oh, actually, I saw that statistic the other day, Shane. It's about 85%. Oh, where's my... Whoa. I need my scouts. Where's my scouts? Wait a minute. Where's my retained trucks? I shouldn't have to... Oh, deploy. There we go. Customize. Do we have any other engines? We do not. Do we have better suspensions? We do not. We have a crawler suspension, but that jacks it up a bit. Tires, can we go bigger? Oh, no, we can't. That sucks. I would like some bigger tires on this. What am I rocking on this thing right now? Ah, the mud and snow. That's about as good as it gets. Oh, we can do... Oh, we can do ice, but there's no ice here, so what's the point? Apparently they fixed a lot of the rollover problems with this. All right, let's head out to the first watchtower. I feel like you should do all the watchtowers first. I think the pay star's on this map, and the pay star's incredibly good. So is the P12, P16, isn't it on this map? Oh boy, if this is a performance we're getting right off the bat, I'm not sure we're going to do very well. Come on. Yeah, P16 is just a workhorse. It's a good logging truck, you know. I thought it was on one of these maps. I remember flipping this thing. Do you know what this thing doesn't do anymore, I've noticed, is it doesn't rear up. Ah, that's not bad. 6,700 nowadays, that's not bad. Yeah, because then you get all the upgrades, which sometimes you find an upgrade for your car you wanted. I appreciate you, Crunch. Just so you know. Yeah, I've noticed them too. The Edison trucks, they're really cool. Well, it's a good idea. See, that whole thing is an interesting thing on how people don't understand stuff, because people were knocking him for using flat window glass. Oh, you're going to get a lot of stone chips and blah, 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 blah. And I remember they were going on, and he had to prove to him that, like, flat windows don't get more stone chips. Like, that's not actually a thing. Like, there's a lot of evidence to back that up. And so he was going, he had to go in the, I remember he had to do a whole video on it just because the comment section wouldn't let it go. But it's amazing what people don't know about cars. Computers, cars, friggin' healthcare. Like, it's amazing what they don't know. Boy, this thing's getting through this mud pretty good. One of my first live streams back, someone asked me how my mom was doing. This is a good example. Asked me how my mom was doing. And I said, oh, she's good and not doing too bad and da-da-da-da. And he goes, oh, is she getting better? I said, yeah, like she's going through chemo and radiation, and they got her on a gene therapy. And this guy ripped me up and down for letting her be on a gene therapy. Oh, weather's not bad. We had a big ice storm, but it passed the other day. He said, oh, she's going to die if she gets the gene therapy. And it's like, dude, it's literally saving her life, like, right now. It's literally saving her life right now. So, yeah, like, you got to be careful with people. And you don't want to insult anybody for their beliefs, but, geez. Sometimes you just want to, like, punch someone in the neck and be like, you know, ugh. Oh, geez. Oof. My mother's good. She's on, like I said, she's going through her third round of chemo, and she was doing her third round of radiation, if I remember correctly, and doing quite. And like I said, she's on gene therapy, and she's recovering really well right now. Not quite like stem cell, but the same idea. Like they're working with your own body to do stuff. Oh, geez, this is bad. Hey, Rev. I try not to hate too much. Let's put it that way. It's like, you know, I don't have political conversations on streams, things like that. It's just a way to get you hated by half a community, right? Ugh. She is, but I'll tell you right now, she didn't make her macaroons for Christmas, and I got to tell you, I was disappointed, and I let her know, and I was like, you're the worst mother. No, I'm kidding. Mama Goat's already a super soldier. Ugh. Oh boy, it's an upgrade right there. Wow, there's an upgrade over there. Would this be worth going to, do you think? Yeah, where are my likes, people? I live off likes. I thrive. It's probably not true. Ooh, this thing has a nasty sounding engine, even though I think it's like a 4-liter straight 6. And from this era, it would have been about 90 horsepower, I think. Oh, what else are you doing? What are you multitasking? Oh, where are you watching me there, Nosferatu? Oh, it's because I started in the middle of the night, Shane. That's all that is. Since I don't have a stream schedule, I don't announce my streams. So nobody knows when I'm streaming. If I was smart, I'd get on a really good schedule and then like tell everybody when it is so we could all show up at the same time. Oh no. I don't want to turn into the mud. Oh, here we go. Yeah, hit the damn bell icon. It's your guys' fault, not mine. Oh yeah, Books never knows when I'm streaming. Oh god. This water is dangerous. I really got to set a schedule and just like stick to it. But the problem is my work schedule is a 2-week schedule. So like I work every other weekend and stuff. So it's not like I'm going to stream every Sunday at 9. Like it doesn't work that way for me, unfortunately. Oh, can I get this without drowning my poor little truck? What is this? Oh, what is this? The 40, that's good. You're bellophobic. Is there a thing as a fear of bells? I'll look this up. Give me a second. Fear of bells. Yep. Capanophobia. Nah. You can't have a phobia of saran wrap. I have the opposite of a phobia with Crunch. I'm kind of in love with him. I have a phobia of Princess. I'm afraid she's going to kick my ass one day. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, challenge accepted. I'm going to go get myself a phobia. Morning, Dark Legend. How are you? Now, I'll ask you guys a question. Do you like the chat on screen or no? I feel like I should go back for this upgrade. Or maybe I'll continue on here. Because not everybody likes it. Oh, that makes sense, Crunch. No, I don't want that one. I like that it thinks I want to be winched to something behind me when I'm going forward. The only time this one seems to get lost is when I'm going to work on AR stuff today. I want an AR character. I think it's funny. I don't want to be a VTuber, but I think the AR stuff can be kind of hilarious at times. So I'm not going to go full VTuber. Don't worry. I just think the potato is pretty funny. Also, this game's at its best when you go like purely off-road. And you can't do that with the bigger trucks. Well, you can, but you'll get stuck. There we go. I don't know, because Jay, I don't like plan when I'm recording unless there's a reason to. Like, I'll plan for RV there yet so I can work with Rob on it and make sure I'm working around his schedule if I can. Oop. But as for the other ones, it's just more like, is there an update? Do I feel like playing it right now? Oh, don't worry about it, Dead Pages. I just had a an employee at work, and she's a young thing. She's real nice, very good, very good at her job. And she sent out an email the other day that said shit work instead of shift work. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I found a box that I couldn't drop for some reason. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. There we go. Oh, the soothing goes. Welcome to ASMR with Goat. Oh yeah, I managed to fix the problem. I figured out what it was. Uh-oh. This looks dangerous. Okay, this thing just does not want to turn with these big tires on it. There we go. There, we're trying to get through this side. So whatever reason it was with the Drive Beyond Horizons was my camera was on for some reason, and it decided that that was going to cause the problem. Oh no. Yes! I survived it! Barely. Stop stalling, engine. I don't have time for the stall. I think it might be like a Hilux, but this one actually can go off-road. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, what? Do I have a leaky fuel tank or something? What's going on? I can't believe that made it. I missed an upgrade back there. Now I want to go get it. But I think we're going to try to proceed across here. I've done it before. Although never this early with this early of a truck. Yeah, a lot of people did that with DeLoreans. They made them into four-wheel drive vehicles, which I found weird, but yeah, you know, it's your car. Do what you want. I just feel like there's so many cars you can do that with that there's a lot more of. I actually saw a guy on YouTube who found a DeLorean like that and pulled it apart to turn it back into a DeLorean. I don't think I can make it across here, but we're damn well going to try. Do you know what I want, Crunch? I want this game engine with Farm Simulator. But a little less mud. I don't want my tractor getting stuck every 10 seconds like I do in this game. Most SnowRunner updates have been disappointing. On the other hand, I do love when they add new trucks. Ugh. Yeah, I think they start at like $50,000 for those new old stock DeLoreans. $50,000. Hey, that's my engine, bud. Relax. Oh, it's trying to push me off. It's trying to push me off. Low range. No! Needs more weight. Oh, and that's why I don't use modded trucks, because they are... Oh, no, here we go. We're getting pushed off. They're too OP. Yeah, we're definitely getting swiped down the river. Well, I think it's time we recover this before we get looking stupid. There we go. I wonder when I get the next tires. Like, when can we put 37s or 39s on this? This is what? Oh, I just need an appropriate suspension. I wonder if the crawler suspension would be enough. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa! Mud tires, that's what I want. Yes. Oh, you can get chain tires, but again, chain tires aren't really going to help me here. I think you can put a snorkel on this. These are only good in the mud, and I want excellent in the mud. Yes, let's do that. And then we're going to go... I think you can put a snorkel on this. I don't remember now. Let me see. Snorkel. Not quite yet. I need level 14 or level 11. I think I'm level 6. I own this one. I own the Chevy. Oh, we got to go buy these fallen rocks. Can we do that without... I own the Fleet Star. Look at these tires. Bitchin'. Okay. Jesus, those are some big ass tires. Terrible on the road. I didn't get angry. There we go. Oh, yes. Look at this thing. This thing's like a mountain goat, man. All right. It would just be a brrrr these tires. It would sound like when it drove by. Yeah, it sounded like paddles in the water. Oh no. Ugh. What does this need, just for curiosity? I like to activate. I forgot to activate these things the first time around on the first map, so I had to keep going back to them. So if we activate them as we find them. There we go. I think it's back here there's an upgrade, it said. And I definitely want all my upgrades. It won't let me go inside the cab for some reason. Well, yeah, this thing doesn't roll over as easy as it used to. I think they fixed some of that. Because, man, I remember coming up here when I first had the game and it could roll to flip the truck right over. Easy. Ugh. Isn't that for my truck? No, it's not. But it's for the Jeep C7 Renegade and for the Chevy, which is excellent. Yeah, they updated the game there the other day. They added when they released the new stuff, and it even says in the description that this vehicle isn't as easy to roll over as it used to be. Because I read through all the stuff before I played it. It's part of the reason I'm playing it was because the new DLC came out. But as you can see, she's pretty good at not flipping. I think it's still easy to flip, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's as easy as it was. Yes, I would be an SkapeGote. I have the Lodestar now. As scout vehicles go, the Lodestar is brilliant. Especially good in the snow. Oh yeah, we got to go find more tiers. Oh, you know, let's go up this way, and we'll go from there. Well, first of all, I don't flip that much. I don't know what you're talking about, Rev. Apparently, I never watched Rob and Crunch play. And when we used to play together, I used to have to rescue those guys all the time for being upside down. I am pretty stable at it driving. I will not take your insults. Rude. The way he shifts, though, sometimes. Yeah, Rob was always upside down. We were always having to rescue Rob. You not as much as Rob, for sure. But watching Rob would just get upside down. That was just like his whole shtick was being on his back. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm seeing why his wife might like him. Anyway, the point is, look at this thing now with these mud tires on it. This thing's great. Oh, no, that's a good challenge, actually, with the Lodestar. It's pretty good. The towing can get a little wonky, but otherwise, it's not bad. Like, if your vehicle's, for example, flipped over, I'm not sure if it's changed any since the last time I played a multiplayer, but it's easier if you switch vehicles and get out and let the person fix it. Oh, the recover button's so nice. We are a tenacious sort, I'll tell you that. Oh, the high saddle. You know what, though? I'll tell you. Back in the day when I first started playing this, I used to drag those high saddle trailers around with these scouts, like inches at a time, and spend hours doing missions with the scouts. And it was stupid, don't get me wrong. Like, it was a complete waste of time, but I used to love the challenge of it. Yeah, like I said, Crunch, the only thing I ever found on it was that if we ever tried to haul someone who was still sitting in the vehicle, it could become a problem. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like, I wouldn't say the game's problematic. I think the multiplayer is very well fleshed out, considering the type of game it is. Oh, you know, I want Forza Horizon 6. What's this? Oh, yeah, this is just cargo, right? Yeah. But, man, I don't want to be in Japan. Oh, yeah, this game, every game's better with multiplayer, Crunch. You know how it is. You know how I feel about that topic. There isn't a game out there that wouldn't be better in multiplayer. Oh, I wouldn't. Hard mode would be fine with this keyboard. I find the keyboard easier to use, to be honest. Oh, I don't want to go to Japan. Oh, no. Oh, I guess we missed that. I just don't want to drive on the opposite side of the road. And Japanese cars bore me. I like the Horizon games quite a bit because they're just fun. Like, they're just kind of stupid. They're a game, right? I kind of would like to try Pacific Drive in multiplayer. Having a buddy with you would be great, just hanging out and shooting the crap. I've driven some ride-on mowers. I've had a few old ones. I like to use push mowers nowadays, but... Well, this is lame. Are you telling me we got... Oh, there's a lost trailer right there. Oh. Oh, that's how you get down there? I might recover. I will not recover from this. All right, let me see. Recover. Besides, we can refuel it anyway. Oh, we just refueled it, I guess. Where's my pointer? There it is. Cover this. Leave the garage. Okay, let me see. We're going to go out here. Boom, boom, boom. To here. And then we're going to go down here. I remember this being quite tippy, so this might be fun. And then we can get to this or do the lost trailer from there, so. The last lawnmower I owned, riding lawnmower, was an ancient international lawnmower. It had a clutch. It wasn't a hydrostatic transmission, it had a clutch. Oh, the Vintage Story? Crunch, is that what you're talking about? I would love to do that, but I would need someone to do it with. Yeah. And yeah, you had to like whittle stuff. And you had to like pour in, you had to make molds. And then those eldritch monsters would show up and they were actually scary. Although I'll say, when I first played Minecraft the first time, I didn't know what creepers or anything were because I'd never played it, and they scared the crap out of me once they exploded in my face the first time. Yeah, and I'm not good at the game either, Crunch, so it might be a nice way to start a series when you don't really know what you're doing. Yeah, especially when you don't know what a creeper is. I'm like, what's that pickle doing walking over there? And then it walked over. I was like, what's going on? And then the second it hissed, I knew what was up, but I couldn't get away in time. I think I lasted about 20 minutes the first time I played it. But this thing is almost agile now. Look at this thing. Oh, I had one once where I had a creeper blow up when I was playing, and it opened a lava thing that I had made as a moat around my base. And that lava spilled into my house and lit my house on fire. And then it lit the forest around it on fire. I would say it was not my best moment. There's that lost trailer. Oh! The first time I ever lost a house to a fire in Minecraft, Crunch, was very early when fire propagation didn't stop. You remember those days where it would just keep going and going and going? Yeah. That's what happened to mine as I lit the forest on fire. And it just took out everything. Like a silly amount of everything. Minecraft 2, like the movie? Or like the video game? I know Hytale's coming out very soon, which is unbelievably cool. Where'd that tower go? Show me your towerness. I didn't think they'd ever try to make a Minecraft 2 because the first one just keeps getting upgraded. I'm not opposed to the idea, don't get me wrong. Show me what you got. Yeah, then they added shields. Upgrade, upgrade. Look at all these upgrades. I'm going to go to this upgrade. Oh God, my cat just showed up and scared the crap out of me. Could you let me tip my camera, buddy? There you go. UE5 sure looks nice, though. I'll give it that. But they do have some performance issues with it. Oh, Notch? Yeah, Notch is a bit of an odd character, that one. He says some out-of-pocket stuff quite often. Yeah, some UE5 stuff's fine, like... And then some of it's horrible, and I don't know why. Shift. There you go. Ooh, I want to play Abiotic Factor. I watched Neebs play it, and it looks kind of cool. Looks like Half-Life 1. Hey, Crunch, we should play that. What is this? Engageable. For what truck? Oh, there we go. Now we have one for the 9500. Nice. What is this fixer-upper over? Is this the White Western Star? That's a good truck, too. I could have sworn there was a truck, like, lost in here somewhere. Let's go see what's going on over in Yale. What do you think, boys? Can we make it down here? Well, looks like we don't have a choice right now. Oh, God. These loose rocks are not helping the sitch. There we go. Yeah, use it like the crawl mode they got in those trucks nowadays. Well, I do go wherever I want. Except military bases, they shoot at you. Not that I know. I'm just saying. What do we got here? Is this the White Western Star? What do we got to do with this? Delivered to parking. Okay. Where's that? Aight. We're going to take it all the way to there? Are you kidding me? Jeremy Clarkson can go die in a hole. Now, can I change trucks to that truck? I cannot. So do I have to, like, tow it out of here? Well, this could be fun. All right, Little International. I don't like you and you don't like me, but we're going to have to work together on this one. Okay, just see, right off the bat, you're not cooperating, bud. Okay, we're not even moving anyway. So far, I'm going to tell you this isn't going very good. Ah. Jeremy Clarkson has hit people on multiple occasions and tried to beat people up who didn't do anything wrong. And I have a problem with people like that. I don't like violence for no reason. If you're going to be violent for no reason, you can go pound salt. He once punched a guy because he didn't like the way his steak was cooked. Ugh. Probably low range it. I don't need no 5-ton. This International's fine. Ugh. Yes. Break free, my dear. Break free. Yeah, he is an entitled dickhead. That's exactly it. It's like I'm the same way. Like, I love hockey. Canadian, right? Love hockey. I don't like people who fight for no reason. Like, you're fighting to defend yourself, sure. Like, some guy's beating the crap out of you, you're going to fight back. Yeah, I get it. But if you start a fight, you're an idiot. Well, I just gotta jack up the speed a little there, Crunch. That's all it is. This is one of my favorite trucks, just because of the way it looks. I'm not sure it's a very good truck, but I do like it. I've ever been in a fight? Lots of times. I used to box. But unlike Andrew Tate, I could actually win a match. Not all of them. Oh my God. Come on, little truck. There you go. You're doing it, bud. I was by no means an expert boxer, don't get me wrong. I was like, amateur and having fun. But it was just for poops. It wasn't for anything serious. Wasn't trying to get famous. Clarkson let his ego go to his head. That's all it was. The other two are nice, Hammond and Captain Slow. Ugh. There, come on, buddy. You can push that tree over. I know you can. Ugh. All right, I'm going to give you a jerk. Come on. Jerk you off. Come on. Yay! There we go. There we go. I don't like people like Andrew Tate because they do controversy on purpose for no other reason than to have a controversy. That's why I don't like them. Like, not everything has to be a controversy. Okay, what are we stuck on here now, bud? Oh, you got a big old rock underneath you. Ugh. Oh, it's getting stuck. It's getting stuck. Probably shouldn't have come this way. Although, I'd rather go over rocks than through mud. I'm fine with chaos when it's necessary, but when it's not necessary, I don't like it. Sometimes you need chaos, right? Like middle of a war kind of thing or whatever. Trying to save your people. Wait a minute. Could I repair this truck and make this easier on myself? Oh, I might be able to do it. I only got... Oh, how many... I got 6 wheels. Nice. See if that makes it any easier. Well, flibbity gibbet. Oh, come on, buddy. Yes. I could turn its engine on, but that would defeat the purpose of me trying to just pull it out of here all on its own. I feel like we're getting somewhere right now. Yeah. Whoops. There you go. Come on, bud. Yeah, I think I got some suspension parts I could probably fix here. That's me. I stalk my fans. I'm right out your bedroom window right now. Just going to you like, yo, what's up? Why are you attaching at the side, bud? I think there's very specific circumstances. As somebody who works in mental health now, yes, there's times when you can care enough to cause chaos. But what these people aren't doing, they're just doing it for money. They're not doing it to help anybody. They just mask it as that, and that's the problem. If you really wanted to help people, you wouldn't say you were trying to help them. You'd just do it. Come on, little truck. Once I get you past these rocks, we may have a little better chance. Okay, you know what? You know what, game? You know what? Stay in your little town, Indiana. What part of Indiana are you from? Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe Andrew Tate is he's acting like what he thinks an adult would be. What a teenage boy thinks an adult is. And it works for him. You know what? Like, he sells... That's his brand, right? That's what he's trying to do. Andrew Tate. No, I'm not about calling people names, but... Oh, where are we? Okay, we're right there. Okay, we have to go all the way over there. Oh, my goodness. This is so far. If I go up the beach, it's so far. And I can't go up there because of that stupid thing. So it looks like we're going to go up the beach. Great, good times. Morning, Mini T-Fool. What's going on, bud? Purdue. It's a lovely place. Oh, come on, little truck. Good evening. How are you? Whoa. There we go. Why you don't like to move, bud? Come on. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Come on. Oh, you know you love it, baby. You know you love to see it. Let's go. Okay, so coming down the beach was a terrible idea. But we're doing it. Slowly. My favorite state to visit, and I don't usually have favorites of anything, so this is a big deal for me. My favorite state to visit is Oregon. I'm thinking about streaming The Last Caretaker. I might do some videos on my other channel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't pull me backwards. No, hey, buddy, hey. Hey, Prawn. Where am I now? Okay, we got to get to this. That's 210 meters away down the edge of the beach. Oh, my goodness. No, I don't want the get down. I don't want the damn tree. Come on. Hey, you know what? It could be worse. Yeah, nothing wrong with being a truck driver, although I wouldn't want to be one today with the way they price of fuel and stuff are, especially an owner-operator. It's coming. It's just going to be really slow. And I'm getting a little low on fuel. I'm also trying to drag it through mud, which just probably isn't helping. Remember when you can make 200 grand a year as an owner-operator? People put their kids through college and university on that salary. Oh, you're a delivery driver. What do you deliver? Oh, we're doing it. We're running a little low on fuel, but I got fuel in my tank, so. Oh, that's all right. I used to drive forklift myself, and let me tell you, I'm glad I don't anymore, but it's a very noble profession. This thing gets insanely good gas mileage. I'll give it that. I never said I was certified. I just said I did it. I ran a warehouse at one time for Kellogg's, and I do forklift work when somebody's on break or whatever. Oh, see, now there's a profession, making surgical tools and stuff. That sounds pretty neat. Depends on the country. A lot of European countries have incredible rail systems, so they only need small trucks for short final destination stuff. Yeah, I got out of all that work to get into mental health, so that was a thing for sure. Okay, come on, little truck. You know you can do this. You know you want to do this. I don't think I'd ever want to drive truck, and that's no knock to anybody who does it, but I grew up with friends whose dads were truck drivers, and Yeah, they're not home often, depending on what type of truck they're. Like every one of them was a long haul, so obviously they're not going to be around as much, but. You know, it might do better if I get onto the actual land. See, my dad was weird because he was scouted by the Boston Red Sox for baseball, and he turned it down to go work elsewhere. It's a very necessary thing, Wayne. Every job is important. I'm not out of gas. I'm just nearly out of gas. No, I don't want to fill that up. Good enough. I don't know why this truck is being so much drama right now, but you know, it'd be nice, a secondary winch. Why did it not have all-wheel drive on? I must have hit the button by accident. I'm starting to think this White Western Star is a bit stuck. Oh, wait a minute. She's coming up. He heard the step bro comment. Now he's hurrying up. Yes. Getting it up that path's going to be almost impossible. But I'm going to do it. Somehow I'll figure it out. Probably. But I have to repair that truck. And I already repaired its tires. It's gotten more out of me than it deserves. No, I will not turn on that truck. It can suffer. I put new tires on it. That's all it needs. Haven't you ever watched those off-road recovery shows? They're not fixing engines. Yeah, I don't want this to be easy. That's ridiculous. That truck is going to cooperate itself out of here, or it's not. That's it. And if it doesn't want to, we'll push it into the water and leave it for dead. I don't want to damage my bumper. That's ridiculous. I paid money for this truck. I don't do failure. That's not how this works. Do you see? Now we somehow got to pull it up this tiny little trail, which is going to be horrendous. Come on, bring it in close, bud. Well, my garage is a fantastic game. I'm going to get back to it one day. Ugh. What I want from my garage right now is a change of scenery. A new map. Oh, look at it. Look at it. It's just wiggling and wobbling. I'm not sure this is going to happen, but we're going to give it our best shot. Come on, truck. This is very, very steep. I heard a wolf. I'm out of here. Screw that truck. Don't be falling backwards, bud. Okay, we're in low range where you got all the power here. Come on, buddy. He's just stuck on something. Come on. Don't be saying creeper in the woods. Diff lock's on. It's caught on something. I don't know what. I think it may be that branch. Because it wants to roll backwards. Come on. Right there, it gets stuck. Repair. Let's see. Come on, baby. I would use a 350 if it had a built bottom end for this. Ugh. Yeah, it's getting stuck in a couple of ruts right there. That's all it is. Ugh. Right there. And then it gets caught in the ruts. So what we're going to do is go way up here to the extent of the winch. Got it. Come on. Ugh. Come on, bud. You're going to do it. You're going to do it. Nah, that wouldn't work, Shane. I'd do something a lot better than that. I get a custom ground crank. If I was making a truck to tow with a 350, it's getting a custom ground crank. 400 just wouldn't have what I needed. Or let me rephrase that, what I wanted. Now it's stuck even further back. I will not get a bigger truck. Why would I do that? And why is it so friggin' dark right now? Several days have passed. Okay. We're so close to start the engine. God damn it. We're so close. If we could just get up a little bit here. Hey, what happened? I thought it was attached. Oh, not quite. Just roll back a little bit. That's all I need you to do. God, why do you jolt like that? All right, let's see. Got to do the dangles, boys. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Look, I realize I do stuff in a strange way. I am very aware of this fact. I'm just driving into a tree now. I don't want to use a tree as leverage. I like trees. Trees are one of my favorite things. Let me just check something here. There's something right there that's catching it up, and I think it might be that tree branch. And it's going to roll back, right? Yeah, because it can't possibly do anything but. So we're going to try to pull it through this side here where there's a little more traction. It's not about power. See, people always think about that in four-wheel drive and in towing. It's about power. It's not about power. Most of the time, it's a lack of traction and not power. Come on, truck. I can see your wheels rolling. Oh, come on, baby. You can do this. Come on. Yeah, I think it's that tree branch that's causing the problem here. Quit trying to turn on that engine. Oh, this isn't going to frustrate me. I keep hitting C by accident, though. Come on. Like, it wants to move. It's just not. Something's got the back end caught down there. Oh. Yeah, see how it's not rolling back now? That's because it's past that spot where it was rolling down. Whoa, hold up. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. Oh, come on. It's only straight up. Come on, buddy. Yes, we're in trouble now. Oh, I know I could go get my Fleet Star and get this out of here in 3 seconds. I know that. But there's something about doing this for hours and hours on end that just does it for me. All right, you stay there, bud. I'm going to try something different here. We're going to go with the suggestion of getting behind a tree. Oh, fuck off, game. Jesus. Come on. This is where the gas goes forward. You hit the gas? Okay. Ugh. Normally I wouldn't do something like this because it feels like cheating. Okay. Too far away, so it's not going to make a difference anyway. Oh, yes, let's make jokes that aren't funny. All right, let's do this. Come on, baby. No, 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 no! I'm not... Oh, that progress just gone now because the game put me in reverse! All right, well, you go back down there because I'm over it, buddy. These big tires make it really difficult to turn, too, so I'm not happy about that. See, my problem is always going to be, like, once you get it up so far, it just won't go anymore. And then if I let it go, it just wants to roll backwards. Okay, buddy, you can't just get stuck on everything here. See, that right there was not enough power. When the truck wouldn't move at all. That's a pretty good quote, actually. All right, let me see here. I'm too far away, I know that, but how close am I? Not even remotely. Yeah, see, this is going to be a problem. All right, you stay here, bud. I got to go do something. All right. We're going to... Oops, stop this. Okay, recover this. Let's see. Winch. All this stuff I can sell back when I'm done. Well, like I said, this was always going to be nearly impossible, but that's kind of the point. I don't want to do stuff that's possible. What's the point of doing stuff easy in a game like this? Like, we're never going to get it up here. We know that. But it's not the point. And I could just fix this up and then recover it too. Like, I don't have to drag it anywhere. Well, not recover it, but I could drive it out under its own power. But that's not how I operate. And I've never felt the need for the long winch until you get in situations like this. And then it's like, if I can get on a little better ground... I'm trying to figure out what the joke is there, Bollocks. I'm really struggling to understand the joke there. But I'm not paying that much attention, I gotta admit. And getting that truck through this, good luck. If I do this, it's going to flip. Should probably get it facing the right direction, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I'd be so much happier if this thing would actually turn wheels better. But it doesn't. Oh, now we got a thunderstorm. Perfect. And now I can't see for some reason. All right. Boy, this thing's hating life right now, this poor truck. That's the problem. I can't just send it full up the hill because it just rolls away. And it is just sliding around. Like, it doesn't turn. Like, this thing does not turn. There we go. Come on. I feel sorry for the tires, to be quite honest, because they're going to take the real struggle here is going to be them. See, look at this. Like, it gets caught on a rock, and then it just won't. Oops, there we go. It's going over. Oh, no, it's not. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Come on, baby. Oh, I would have worn the tires out hours ago. What I've learned from putting 3 sets of tires on my Mustang with only 6,500 kilometers on it, you can't just abuse your tires any way you see fit. They don't like that. Don't roll away on me now, bud. Racetrack, mostly. I do like it when it just decides it's going to go upwards instead of, upwards. What are you caught on exactly, buddy? And I don't run cheap rubber on my Mustang either, which gets expensive. Very, very expensive. Okay. Oh, that's exactly what I asked you to do, game. There you go. Come on. The Chevy would be probably a little better in some ways at this. We're just going backwards, eh? Okay, that's fair. I'm just gonna... Where's my... Okay, this thing is annoying the piss out of me right now. I don't think I can get it from this far away. Even with the extended winch. Oh, I might... Oh, no. It was so close. Of course. That one little bit, right? It's always friggin' something. These rocks are not going to work. They're too flat. Already considered that. It'll just pull me over top of the rocks. Yep, just roll backwards, buddy. Just roll backwards. Yep, there you go. There you fucking go. Oh, mine are significantly more expensive than that. I want to be able to do the thing, not fail at it. I'm not bringing a Hilux to a gunfight. Oh, of course. It's always just slightly out of range, right? Like, it's never, like, just kind of in range. That's not wild for a Jetta at all. What are you talking about? If you put a set of Cup 2s on there, which are a pretty decent performance tire, they'll cost you that much easy. I think we might have to end up getting the Fleet Star here because it's just not cooperating in the slightest. I had more than $1,600 of tires on an Escort. Tires that make the biggest difference in performance. Out of all things in your car, tires will make the biggest difference. You can take a car with significantly less performance and put a really good set of tires on it and dominate a racetrack. Even that won't make as much difference as a tire. Escorts were cheap cars. They were made fantastic by the community. They weren't fantastic out of the factory. Cosworths were, but they were hand-built. That's a whole different... Need more traction, not more weight. All right, let's reassess. We're trying to get up here. That seems like it's not going to happen. There is no other up way here. Unless we take it back here. All right, we're going to do it like this. Screw you, truck. You're going to get pushed into the bush. There, now you should be nice and stuck in there. Well, and then see, at that point, when you got really good tires on something like a G35, then it's just the fact that it lacks a bit of power to compete with some of the higher-end cars. But you can work on power. Handling should always be your first priority, not power. Braking especially. If you can't brake worth a shit... All right, I'm going to try... You know, I'm not even sure the Fleet Star could pull this out of here, but we're going to recover this because it's not working. And we're going to... Truck storage... Deploy that, and then we're going to customize. I thought I got a new engine for this. No, I don't think I did. Suspension's good. We're on a raised suspension. The tires we're rocking 45s, which is about as good as that's going to get. Cosworths were hand-built in Germany. They were not a garage upgrade. They were hand-built, those cars. I haven't run into too many people on the street that... my Mustang doesn't seem to just destroy. I don't, because you know most cars don't have that kind of power, so it's not that big a deal. But you know, like it's not often you come in to contact with a car that's got more than 450 horsepower on the street. Most people have like who want to race. We always have like Hondas or G35s or something. And they're might as well be standing still. Great Britain, sorry, not Germany. Yeah, but remember they're hand built. I watched a whole documentary on it. Hey, Nick. Whoa. Now, I don't think this is going to pull it out either, but it'll stand a bit of a better chance than the other one. And we tried for over an hour with that Scout, so let's give her a break and see if we can do something with this. And that's weird with BMWs, because I bet you they're older ones with sticks, because... Oh, yeah. They made cars better, but they hand-built the Cosworth. That was a hand-built car. I literally just watched a documentary on it. It's one of my favorite cars. I watched a documentary on it not too long ago. Well, that's the problem with LDSRTs is other than like Hellcats, obviously, with 700-800 horsepower, they're pretty easy to whoop around on because of the fact they are so heavy. They're an old Mercedes chassis, so I never said there was, BD. You always just want to pick an argument about semantics every time. But like I said, they hand-built them. Like I said, unless this whole documentary was a complete lie, they're hand-built. You seem to just like to argue about stuff for some reason. I don't know why. Are you autistic by chance? I'm just curious. Ugh. Ugh. And I mean that as no insult. Oh, come on, truck. See, this thing won't even pull it out. Well, that's the thing. All these guys, these little engines, you can make Hellcat killing power in a Honda, sure. But is it worth the time and the money when you can just go buy a Hellcat? Unless your point is to prove that, like, what year a Firebird, by the way? Because there's some. My father had a '69. It was kind of nice. I enjoyed driving around in that as a kid. Ooh, did you ever blow a tranny in those? Or did you ever do your head gaskets in your Subaru? Because I've done a lot of them over the years. Oh, yeah, baby, come on. You're never making it through this gap, but we are just gonna try. Porsche makes a fantastic Boxster. Engine. If you don't tip, we might be good. Come on, get closer, buddy. The closer you are, the easier this is going to be. Ah. Oh, no. Yeah, the 5 speeds are like glass in those things, unfortunately. And what's weird about it isn't the fact they're bad. Cars have bad parts all the time. Like, that's just how cars are. But the fact they've never replaced it, considering how much of a problem it's well documented, that I find weird, but... Okay, why aren't you coming up here, bud? Oh, I see. Oh, no! Do you know in all my years of... What are you stuck? Oh, is it stuck on... Is the rear wheel stuck on that tree? It is, because look at that tree bending. You know, I've never... Boxers do have a low center of gravity for sure. Everything else about them sucks. Doing head gaskets suck. But, you know what? You pay for that, right? For the performance of... Yeah, look at that. These look remarkably similar, eh? You don't want to go forward, but take you up backwards, you dickhead. Come on. The easiest engine to pull out of a semi-modern car ever is the Miata's 1.8. That thing just comes out like cakework. Like, it's just... I don't know why it's so easy. But any modern car I've ever worked on, they come out the easiest. And I'm not joking. This isn't hyperbole when I say this. Like 20 minutes. I can get all that engine out in 20 minutes. Now, part of that's because I've done it a bajillion times, but yeah, I don't have anything bad to say about Toyotas. They've had their problems here and there, but I've really nothing permanently bad to ever say about a Toyota. Christ, they have made some of the most world-renowned cars ever. Oh, my fuel. I think my truck's a bit stuck, but it's working for it. Every time I do this, it rolls away on me. What's cool about Toyota is they made cars for people that didn't want to do maintenance. Well, the new Mini Coopers are basically built with BMW sensibility. I used to have an old Escort that had a 1.9 in it, and it was gutless. Like, it was about 60 horsepower. And it drank oil about every 1,000 kilometers. I was easily putting a quart in it. Boy, that engine just ran, though. It didn't care. It just ran. I don't think we're ever getting through this. Bye, truck. You're going to go down there some? I'm going to go up here some. See if we can get it to pull up and over that rock, which I highly doubt that's going to happen. Okay. Sometimes they'll just pop up and over, which is lovely, but... Oh, see, I have no love of the Skylines at all. I've driven them. Once you drive them, you're kind of like, meh. They're heavy. They plow a lot in the front end. They're slow. Now, don't get me wrong. You can make them fast, but That's the thing. For the price, just meh. I'm not sure if that's true, Beatty, but I know that every car I've ever owned burns at least a little bit of oil. There's just kind of the way it is. Well, the thing about the R33s is they're not fast. Like, by modern standards, they're kind of slow, and they're friggin' heavy as hell. And again, there's nothing wrong with them. They're a very classic car. Like, I'm not knocking on the... But like, yeah, like they're not this legend that everyone makes them out to be. They're just an average, regular all-wheel drive car that has a pretty good engine in it. I don't know if it's true either, Beatty. Like I said, every car I've ever owned has burned at least a little bit of oil, or used a little bit of oil. I can't say it burned it, I guess, but yeah, I knew this was going to be the part where it wasn't going to make it up. No, that's not that heavy by modern car standards. Like, my Mustang's a little heavier than that, and it's only two-wheel drive. Well, like I said, I had the opportunity because they started importing them to Canada about, I don't know, 15 years ago. And I had the opportunity to drive a couple, both right-hand drive, and I don't know, like I'm going to say it, and everybody's going to get upset, and I'll tell you, they always do. A Supra is a better car, and it's not much better. And you can get an NSX for Skyline money. So, like, I'm not sure why people love them so much, but they do. Oh, a Datsun 510 is a really cool car. Boys, I don't even know how we're going to get this up here, even if we... I guess we have to repair it. All right, let's try a different tactic here because I'm kind of like locked in now on this. I want to check something first. Recover this. Would it fit on this, do you think? Whoa. What is that? Keep spending all my money on frame add-ons here. What's nice though is you can sell all the stuff and get all your money back on the non-hard. Ooh, you like the RZ1? I think the new Nissan's really nice. The one that replaced the 37. I think this truck's too long for this, but... this thing's just bouncing around like a fool. I don't think the crane would be able to get down there enough to pull it out. That's the problem. And the crane for this is not strong enough to pull that. Now, you get the big crane, but there's nowhere to park the truck on a flat enough area to get the crane to hook up to it, I don't think. Yeah, nobody's buying the new Nissan Z, and this is the argument I always make with people. People always say, oh, we need these performance cars, but nobody ever buys them. It's like, do you remember when the new Super came out, and everybody's like, it's a BMW, and it doesn't have a stick shift, right? So, sure, yeah, so, Toyota listened, and they put a stick shift in it, and guess how many stick shifts they sold? Exactly about nothing. Everybody complained, everybody wanted a stick, and then nobody bought the stick shift. So when people say they want a stick shift, I honestly don't believe them. I think they just think they want one. Hey, buddy. Now it's stuck. Great. What exactly is my truck doing? I would love to know the answer. All this way coming up here just so I can push it back down again. It's, you know what the problem is with towing too is the wheels steer automatically. For me, it's like really dependent on my situation if I prefer the stick to the automatic. Like if I'm seriously trying to race, an automatic's a better thing. Oh. But, you know, just for fun, I like driving a stick. Oh, neat. Oh, okay. Mustang's got a 5-liter in it. 4-valve. I don't think this is going to work, but I think it'd be awesome to try. Probably should have done it right in the mud either, I guess, but it's coming up. 6-speed. I think I'm going to have to shuffle that over a little bit here. Let me see. Kind of get it in line here. Boy, she does not want to. Everything is not coming up Millhouse today. Wait a minute. Can I lower that more? Let's get on some solider ground. Not there's any such thing around here, but I feel like that's as low as that thing's going to get. No, I've never even seen that on a Carbolics. It's got the ring around the shifter where you lift it up. Why is this not pulling up on this here? Like, this should be a no-brainer. My reverse is down and to the right. Ugh. I'm not a huge fan of dogleg shifters, but they seem to be more of almost an exclusively Italian sports car thing. I'm just trying to figure out why this won't climb this. Now that it's kind of on there, we're going to try to pull that ramp up. I know it's going to dangle off the back, but that's not the point. There we go. Well, it doesn't fit, but it's kind of on there. Oh, no. That didn't work. Well, shit. Oh, shit. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be long enough. Like, look at it. It's very obvious it wasn't going to fit. Oh, my God. Okay. You know what? You know what, buddy? You know what, buddy? You want to play games? We'll play games. You want to do it? You want to play games game? Let's do it. All right. Come on. You're coming with. Is this how you want to play it? This is how we're going to play it. You know, it's okay for these trucks to turn. They do know that, right? Okay. And see, it's just going straight. It's nice and turned, but it just wants to go straight for some reason. Yeah. Love it. So you want to fuck around, eh, bud? Okay, we'll do that. Come hell or high fucking water, this thing is going up the goddamn hill. I don't care. It's going. And if I got to pull it up there by its testicles, I will. I don't care how beat up you are. I don't care how pathetic you want to be. Oh, I could probably drive up there, but, you know, let's not risk it. I'm not going to risk it for the biscuit, I can tell you that much. Don't you let a bush knock you over, you stupid truck. I will say, though, that little Scout did way better than I thought it was going to. Oh, now we're stuck. Great. But that's how the fun of this game is figuring your own way to do stuff, right? So, we're just digging in now. Oh boy, this white Western Star just loves to eat mud. It just likes to bury its front end in the mud and just sink, even when it's not spinning the wheels. Come on, baby. No, what's weird, too, is like, oh, I'm stuck. I can't go anywhere. But the second I try to tow, it's like, but we'll pull you backwards. That's fine. I think I smell pesto. Why would I smell pesto right now? Well, that's what I was hoping to do, but then it was like, nah, fam, we're not going to do that. Because you have to lock it in. Like, for the ramp to really work, you need to lock it in, and it doesn't like to lock in very much. It does fine with smaller vehicles. I was just hoping maybe we could just squeeze it on there, at least get one of the rear sets of tires on, but not quite. I always forget you can't pull the winch all the way tight. Yeah, there's always some slack in the winch. Screw you, game. Morning, Kyle. I need one of them new Broncos. It's got a granny gear. Bronco Sport's fine for an everyday car. If you need, like, an everyday car. I'm not sure I'd want to take one off-roading. But then again, I saw a TFL truck do it. And they seem to do pretty good. Like, you're not going to be, like, going through Moab with it or anything. But, it, for the average human being trying to get out and about. Why are you bouncing, buddy? Like, why is your front end not touching anything? I don't understand. I don't hate any car. I think they're built for a reason. And I think that that Bronco Sport... Well, where do you live, Bollocks? Like, what area of the thing? What area of what country do you live in? I don't need to know exact places. I'm not just going to make that turn. Of the U.S.? Ugh, come on. Yeah, so you're not getting the snow like we get. They're great in the snow. I've been watching those things over the past month or so, pushing through like 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow with very minimal issue. So yeah, they're not just a grocery getter. They're a very capable off-roader for what they are. Are they a great off-roader? Absolutely not. They're not going to take on like a Jeep or something, but they're very, very capable for what they are. Oh, let me guess. If I let you go, you're going to fall all the way down the hill. No, you didn't. That's weird. Oh, like I said, they make these vehicles for a purpose, right? Like, they're making the vehicle like... The Bronco Sport is being made for people who need all-wheel drive to get through snow and maybe go a little bit of a weekend vacation somewhere. All Broncos are EcoBoost. Oh yeah, for sure. The regular Bronco is more like a Wrangler than it is a is more akin to a Wrangler than a SUV. I'm just saying, for what they are, they do a pretty darn good job. I just need you not to turn. Like, why are you turning? And then going all the way backwards. And then getting me stuck. And then getting yourself stuck somehow. It's that effing rock. The fact this thing can't pull itself out of its own way is a little disturbing. Stop, please. Now, if you live in Texas, you're not seeing the snow and stuff, so there's understandably you wouldn't see that. Ugh. Okay, parking brake off, low range on, differential lock on. But even like my mother has a, God, I think it's a 2009 Ford Fusion, and that thing is great in the snow. It's really stupidly good in the snow. Like all-wheel drive helps, especially because we run snow tires too, right? So. Aha. Come on, buddy. Now, I don't think there's a way to get this all the way up there. Okay, step one. I don't think it'll fit, Beatty, but we can give it a shot. Let me pull her out straight here. Stop. Let's see. Okay. That's a pretty steep angle to get to get that up on. Actually, I'm going to go back to this, and I'm going to shove this over slightly. Okay, it's not lined up. We're going to have to line it up a little here. Yes, I know the parking brake's on. I'm doing that on purpose so it doesn't get away from me. And it's scraping that tray, so... Well, that's as lined up as it's going to get, I think. Oh, no, that's wrong. Let me tell you, and I tell this to everybody, bollocks, old cars and new cars are basically the same. There ain't a whole lot of difference there. It's just how the fuel gets to it. Why is this going so slow, I wonder? Like, it's moving up, but it's going really friggin' slow. Like, as somebody's been working on cars since he could breathe, I don't find anything super difficult about any car. You know what I'm going to do? Let's try this. V. Okay, going to do this. There. Get the front end off the ground a little bit. Yeah, computers make it easy, though. Like, it's going, but it's going really friggin' slowly. People always say, you need more equipment, you need more equipment. But I've not needed to expand my garage since I moved to fuel-injected cars. The only thing I've really expanded upon is I've gotten a scanner, and I use a laptop out when I need to work on them sometimes. But already own a computer, so it's not that big a deal. Oh, it's going up. It's just so slow. I love the sensors. Sensors are the best part about new cars. I just don't think this winch is powerful enough. Yeah, that's all you need, really. And once you have that, you can pretty much tune your own stuff. Depending on the car. Some cars are harder to tune than others because of the restrictions on the ECU, but... yeah, look at it. It's going up. It's just so friggin' slow. That does solve a lot of problems. An aftermarket ECU is, if you can afford one, it's definitely the way to go. Okay, now let's tip this up a little bit. Let's just try to... I haven't noticed any need for special tools myself, but, you know... yeah, this isn't working. I'm going to have to tow it flat. Let go, buddy. Stop humping me. Yeah, it was working, sort of. I'm not complaining. Like, I haven't really added any tools to my collection in, well, very, very long time anyway. Ow! Now, where are we here? We got to get over here, but we're not going to get through that rock fall. So I'll have to fix the rock fall. Or no, we don't. We can always go this way, all the way around. Let's do that. I've been lucky with the Mustang, though, because Ford built the Mustang's engine, the 5-liter, at the same plant they used to build the 4.6 liters, and in an attempt not to have to retool the whole plant, they used the same transfer equipment So the board, like everything on, like the engine mounts and everything, are their spacing's identical. So it's really easy if you've ever worked on a 4.6, you can pretty much do the work on a 5-liter, and then everything else is just exactly the same as every other engine. Every once in about every 10 or 15 years, they come out with a new engine technology, like here's variable cam timing or something. Yeah, Fords usually sound pretty good. Ford small blocks sound pretty good. But, you know, nothing wrong with a good Dodge. I've never been a big fan of the way the Chevys sound. But when you get into their, like, 400 cubic inch range, then it starts to sound pretty cool. 350s and 305s just kind of like meh. Boring. Oh, we're going to run out of gas. Well, poop. It's okay. We'll bring down the the Scout to do it. 305 is a boat anchor. Always has been. Because people wanted a V8 but didn't really want a V8. 350 was where it was at, you know. But they didn't really spend the time to engineer it because they had the 350, so they didn't have to really worry about engineering it. See, whereas Chev put the 350 and everything in the 305 as like a base model, Ford put the 302 and everything, and the 351 was an upgraded model. So like you never saw Ford put a lot more engineering into its 302 than it ever did to its 351. And then you have the opposite problem with Chevy. They put way more engineering into the 350 than they ever did in the 305. So, oh, he put a flathead out of the Jeep? Not that they weren't good. They were terrible, but that's not the point. That is not the point. Yeah, flow futs, and I've had to remove I had to remove all the engine mounts and everything off a 350 just to get at the distributor in the rear. Sometimes there's just poor engineering and not necessarily a problem with the engine. Like, I hate that Chevy decided, let's put the distributor at the back underneath the cowl of half the cars so you can't get it off. Who designed something like that? But they make it fit, right? That's kind of what they do. Yeah, if you're going to do that anyway, you might as well just run a Cummins. Yeah, I'm definitely going to run out of gas. This has been like 2 hours of a stupid truck. Yeah, a true one-wire Cummins is the way to go. The 12-valve. Well, yeah, the Cummins makes such great torque. Like, that's kind of its whole shtick. Part of my reason I'm not a huge fan of old engines like I used to be is, like, they can make some great power, but, man, nearly all of them are iron blocks. So I'm glad to see they can get, like, aftermarket blocks for 350s and stuff now in aluminum. Oh, yeah, like, if you think so, Chris, that's fine. Like I said, I've worked on everything, and I don't find anything any easier than anything else. It's not until you get to some exotic stuff that I find that it gets a bit interesting. Like when they do, like, individual throttle bodies on a V12, like, that gets a bit of a headache to set up. But it's not difficult to work on. It's just a pain. Of course you're stuck. Why would you not be stuck? There would be no reason for you. We're just about out of fuel, too. Thanks a lot. Wait a minute. Well, it doesn't have any fuel left in it. I was hoping it did. All right. Bring up the map. We need our... Oh, wait a minute. Where's the... Where did I leave the Bronco? Or the, again, why do I keep calling it a Bronco? Where did I leave the... Did I put it in the garage? I must have. Where'd it go? Yeah, 22RE is all right. It's gutless as sin, but it's an all right engine. It's pretty reliable. Where is my Scout? Am I missing something here? I'll take a V8 most of the time because it's easy power, but I have no problem with 4 cylinders or 6 cylinders. Maybe I stored it? Could I have done that? Yeah, I did, apparently. Now, where do we got to go? Oh. Ran out of fuel right at the bottom of this, so this will make it super easy. It wouldn't, most of them wouldn't, an Escort with a 6, but it depends on the 6. Like, what 6-cylinder are you talking about? Because an Escort with a V8 would beat the 6 all day. So, like, you can always make the argument that, you know, more power. Lose the carburation, I might agree with you. And it depends what we're talking. Like around a track, the Escort's going to have an advantage on a lot of modern cars just due to its weight. In a drag race, probably not going to beat most V8s. Ugh. That's the problem with those old engines too, man, as I'll tell you, they're all iron blocks. It makes them very heavy in the front. Especially on little cars like the Escort and stuff. So you put those iron blocks in there and everything gets real heavy. Refuel. Let's see. The Fleet Star source. No. There. That should give us a little bit anyway. Let's cover that. And then we'll go back to the map and go back to our truck. And now it's got a little bit of gas in it. Whoa. Weight makes a huge difference in those cars, you know, so like. And also, too light of a car isn't any good either. Like, why am I stuck? Well, and I like a V8 because it's easy. Like, V8s just make power and you don't got to think about it. Hey, Blake. Merry Christmas to you, bud. And I find most V8s they don't make a lot of 6-cylinder performance engines anymore. And if they do, they got turbos. So if I'm looking for something naturally aspirated, there's very few things that can hang with a modern V8. Like, my car's nearly 500 horsepower out of the box. You'd be hard pressed to find a naturally aspirated 6 that can hang with that. I don't mind turbos. Like, there's perfectly acceptable reasons to run turbos. A lot. Like, there's nothing wrong with a good turbo setup. My car's all right. Like, it does the job it's supposed to do. It's supposed to go fast and do it at a decent price, I guess. Like, my engine is 304 cubic inches of 32 valve, 16 injector monstrosity, right? So, like, part of me just wants to go across here. Think I could do it? Yeah, we're going to do it. So I don't have to go all the way around. Oh, no, 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 no. Why'd you get stuck on the fucking stump? Why? Like, you couldn't just go over the stump, really? Really, bud? Like, that was too much to ask. Just a little, just like, hey, just gonna walk over that stump a little bit. No, the Mach 1's not supercharged. It's naturally aspirated. Oh, no. And it's, yeah, but you can get good sounds. You just might not get that muscle car sound, right? Like, there's some like a 5-cylinder makes some of the best sounds ever in an engine. Yeah, and again, like I said, if you size your turbo, you won't have as much of that. And you can get like pre-spool systems for cars, but they're fairly expensive, so I'm not sure I'd go that route. But like, I'm dealing like too, like I have a pretty high revving V8 too. Like my red line on my Mach 1 is 7,500 RPM. And some of the more fancy models of the Mustang go as high as 8,500. So why see, look at this. Why doesn't it turn? Wheels are jacked. There's no weight over the rear end. I got all the slack off the wire. And it, look at that. Doesn't want to turn. Friggin' all-wheel drive. Ugh. That's the thing. If you want instant power, you get a supercharger. If you want like performance at the top of the power band, then you want turbos, right? It's just the way they operate. Yeah, Chevy 250s sound good. It's like I love 300 Ford straight sixes. They sound great. And I like the old slant six Chryslers sound fantastic. Again, they sound like a 6-cylinder, right? But they sound great. You know, you got to credit, I like the whine of the Hellcat, but I'll always argue the 2003 Ford Cobra Mustangs had the best supercharger whine. Oh yeah, like, oh, I got promoted. My old pickup truck had a 4.6 in it, which is the precursor to the 5-liter, and it had that many miles on it. no problems, other than the alternator went twice. Something about that wine. Is this my truck now? Oh, it's mine. Hello, White Western Star. But the 4.6 was great because it was underpowered for what it was. So you could just like beat the hell out of it all day and it would just be fine with it. It never overheated. It never ran hot. They were just easy going 250 horsepower V8s. Like there was nothing super special about them. And that was kind of nice. That's why they make great taxis and stuff and cop cars. Okay, know what we're going to do. We're going to go all our frame add-ons and we're going to sell every one of them. Flatbed, yep, sell that. Then we're going to sell the crane. We can buy them back, no worry. It's just we get all our money back if we do this. We'll keep the saddle high and low because they're relatively cheap. Let's sell that. We'll sell that. Boom, there's $3,400 back for that. Yeah, the Crown Vic cop cars had 4.6s. Have a good one, Blake. Like I said, the 4.6 wasn't the most powerful engine. They had some like decently powerful versions of it, like 300 horse stuff like that. Look at the 32 valves, but they were fairly weak and fairly sedate. And but they're great for that type of stuff, and you could run them forever. Oh, we got a 4.4 for this now? Installed, yoink. Sell. Yoink. And we have one stock suspension. We got the crawler suspension on here. That's nice. We'll sell these. I just like selling all the stuff I'm not using at the time. Recoup some of my costs. Now what, pray tell, White Western Star, can you offer me? Oh, you don't have to. They make great cars, though, regardless if you like them or not. I wouldn't touch like most Toyotas with a 10-foot pole. I've had to work on too many of them. But I would recommend them to other people. I would just never buy one myself. I've seen too many rotted frames on Tacomas or as what the Europeans call a Hilux, that I would ever buy one. Yeah, I might use this at some point here. We're going to need to raise suspension, though. And we got to find that somewhere. Same with this. Once we find some stuff, it's going to be good. I'm not really brand specific. I just recognize car companies for what they are. Ford makes some interesting stuff. They really do. And so does Chrysler. Has some of the best looking cars for that muscle car look out of any car that's ever been made. So I don't really buy into the whole one car is better than the other thing. Because if that's true, nobody would buy a Volkswagen because they'll have electrical problems. Nobody would own a Subaru because they throw head gaskets like I throw out old underwear. Like, there's always a problem you're going to find. If you look hard enough in any car company, you're going to find problems. And easily find problems. So, like, yeah, and then they detuned it and threw it in the friggin', what is that thing called? The Raptor. But like I said, Ford just does fun, weird stuff. Like all the cars have a performance version. You don't see very many car companies doing that anymore. But yeah, I got to go. I can hear Books coughing and hacking up a lung upstairs, and I've been on this for like 4.5 hours. So I got to go. But you guys have a great day. I'll see you later, and don't get lost. Bye, Goth Mommy Rain.